Agent Nicole Bonnet, reporting for duty at the surveillance post.
Easy, girl. What? You tired of your desk job? Nicole, I don't think you'll have an opportunity to prove your worth here. You'll have to listen to my friggin' jokes for hours on end.
So talk to me about work.
I have the first operational task for you. You'll go to the bar around the corner and bring me some coffee.
Take the message to Nick.
Damn it!
That's just how it is, Nicole. 1 minute you're stretching your legs, the next you're stretched out on a slab.
I just don't understand why he had to die.
It could happen to you, me, anyone. It's an occupational hazard.
If it wasn't for the stupid coffee, he'd still be alive.
Maybe. To be honest, I'm not sure myself anymore. Anyway, I've got to talk to Nick. Ruth, is Nick in?
Not yet.
That's Nick for you. Never around, always late, hard to get a hold of. Still, he has got a lot on his plate right now. Drugs, fraud, serial killings, all the good stuff. Sure, he's a success, but he's a lousy timekeeper. So it's time he had someone new to do his paperwork for him. Bonnet?
Yes?
You're it.
Roger that.
Good. Before you start, though, I need that report.
Sure thing. Should I save it on the server?
Just bring me a hard copy. You've got 5, then I want you back in here with it.
All right, Chief. A map of our beautiful country. National Best Head of Branch Award, Chicago 2000. Actually, we all know each other from our Quantico days. Ruth?
Yes, honey.
I need to do the report on yesterday's business, and I just can't get it all down.
Poor James. What his wife and kids must be feeling.
Why did I agree to fetch the damn coffee?
Don't blame yourself. Who could have known? Guessed? It's impossible.
I knew this kind of thing could happen when I joined up. Don't get me wrong. But having someone actually die in your arms, it sounds like a cliche, but...
Listen, I know it's not a great comfort, but we've all lost friends here. You're not on your own, honey. In fact, you know what?
Yes?
Now would be a good time.
A good time for what?
To ask to be reassigned. Nobody'd blame you.
No. No way, Ruthie. I have to get him. The feeder moves smoothly. Peace and quiet prevail around here. It's one place at least. Maybe I abandoned my cozy desk job too soon. Mom and Dad with my dog Bella. There's a crazy idea in this office about limiting one's caffeine intake. I'm focusing mainly on those dark characters. To finish my report, I'll have to consult Nick. He knew best what the scene was. This is a new office. The phones haven't been connected yet. Still, you can always call from your PDA. Phone numbers. Aha, there's Nick's. This one was a vegetarian, murdered 2 hot dog men in 2 states in 2 days. The charming smile on this serial rapist led more than one woman up the garden path. If this guy had had better luck, he might have been an artist or a poet. No one's answering. Did something happen to Nick? I don't know what's happened to Nick. He's like Houdini.
Nobody knows. He hasn't checked in for a week now.
What? He hasn't submitted any reports or discussed the investigation with the chief?
James always did his reports for him. Nick hated paperwork.
Well, before James died, he asked me to give Nick something. How am I going to do that now?
Do you have his number?
Yeah, from the list on the board.
Oh, that one's down in the Hudson somewhere. Wait, I'll email you his new one.
Thanks, Ruth. I have the number on the screen. Here we go.
Please leave a message after the beep.
Hi, it's Nicole. I've been trying to reach you all day, Nick. I'm doing the report on James's death. His last words were, "Give Nick a message." Just that. Maybe Nick is right. I won't write too much. In that case, my report is good and done. When all the alterations are done, it'll be great working here. Ugh, this is heavy. A few more trips like this and I'll have a six-pack. The feeder moves smoothly. Warm, fresh printed paper with that nice ozone-y smell. Every time I come here, I get, like, stage fright. Here you go. One report, hot off the press.
Thank you. Now then, for your next assignment.
What? What next assignment? I can't just stop.
You can and you will. Now.
Chief, I'm gonna clear this case. I'm gonna bring the bastard in.
No, you're not. It's a little more complex than that.
But I've been on it from day one. I even had the prime suspect in a foot chase.
And you failed to catch him.
Well, I'm not gonna catch him from behind my desk.
Cool your jets, Bonnet. You'll be assisting Nick with a tough one.
Oh, come on.
Shut up and listen. Now then, Henry Fairbanks, engineer. Mark Chestham, accountant. Andrew Haig, doctor. All killed last month in or around New York. All the Vics are white males, age 40 to 45, all done with an unusual kind of blade. Most likely some sort of knife with a curved edge. We're still looking into it. All tortured before death. They all have blue stains and rope abrasions on their arms and legs. And check this, the second and third Vics had their hearts cut out. The first guy was probably going the same way, but he had a coronary at some point. Fingernail marks on their palms suggest they were all conscious throughout their ordeals. On top of all that, minor injuries suggest they were probably beaten at some point too. Whoever did this is a real piece of work.
Did the perp leave us anything to work with?
No, none of the usual stuff, but in an unusual twist, 16th century Spanish coins were found on all the bodies.
Oh yeah? Whereabouts?
The first victim had one in his pocket, the second had it under his tongue, the third... Well, you studied psychology. You want to take a guess where the third coin was found?
Let's see. The pockets and the mouth are progressively more private areas of the body. The murderer's developing his ritual. At the same time, he's removing the hearts. So coin number 3's going in. The pericardium.
Bingo! You win tonight's star prize.
So he's replacing the hearts with gold coins. That's symbolic of a whole load of messed up shit. Is there any connection between the victims?
Not much. Well off, educated, everything's on the server under SK 2007-01. The weird knife had Nick thinking along the lines of ritual sacrifices, Aztecs, Incas, stuff like that. Could be the hearts were used as sacrifices to the gods or some other weird shit.
Maybe it's a cult thing. Are there any active cults or sects with a Discovery Channel flavor?
Maybe, that's a good point. Follow it up.
We could at least determine if the murder weapon was some kind of sacrificial type dagger.
Yeah, start with that. Check the file for what we know so far. We've extrapolated some sketches, determined its probable shape, and so on.
Okay, maybe I'll find something interesting in the libraries and museums.
Yeah, right. Just don't make a PhD thesis out of it. Time is a factor here.
I know. Serial killers usually speed up. Any idea when we might expect another present?
Yeah, going by his schedule so far, later today or early tomorrow.
Christ. Okay, I'll hit the Museum of Pre-Columbian Art first. Anything else I should know?
That's it. Now get out there and do it.
What we presume is the shape of the murder weapon. I want to catch that bastard so much.
I hope you do, honey. I hope you do.
Well, it's doubtful now. Chief's taken me off it.
Ah, don't worry. Doesn't mean you won't catch him. The most important thing is we're all on it now. So what about Nick?
Nick and I are partners on this new thing. Listen, if he comes by looking for me...
Wow! Congratulations!
I'm at the Museum of Pre-Columbian Art.
You going about the porter?
Porter?
Yeah, the porter. The one Nick thought was peddling marching powder out the back door.
Huh, didn't know that. No, I'm going there to find me a nice juicy murder weapon.
Well, good luck with that.
Thanks. See you, Ruth. Branch office corridors, currently being renovated. Old garages adapted by the FBI for office use, a tradition going back to Elliot Ness's time. Nice Art Deco on the building there.
Sorry, ma'am. We're closed today until the end of the week.
My name's Nicole Bonnet. I'm from the FBI.
What? Hey, lady, I'm clean.
Actually, I wanted to talk with the director.
Director Warren?
Yeah, he in there? Where can I find him?
Straight ahead. He's messing around in the main hall, you know.
Ugh. Some of these exhibits sure are creepy.
You get used to it. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir. I'm Agent Bonnet from the FBI. You must be Director Warren.
The one and only. Might I say how glad I am the Bureau is finally paying attention and hiring more Jodie Foster-like agents.
Thank you. Now then, what do you have here in the way of sacrificial daggers and so on?
Can I ask why the FBI is interested in pre-Columbian art?
Well, the type of knife I just described is possibly part of a murder investigation.
Do you know anything about the murderer?
I'm not at liberty to comment on that, so could you show me some knives?
Certainly, Miss Bonnet. There's a display of obsidian Aztec knives in the main hall. Very old, very beautiful. The priests used them when Cortez was at Tenochtitlan.
Fascinating. And they're in the main hall here?
Yes, it's a popular display. I think people like to imagine what they must have felt like. Grim stuff.
Those Incans had such a great imagination, but there are no knives with blades that look like our drawing. Scary looking mummy. Hope I don't end up like that. I'll walk around the museum with this pot, maybe put something out. Well, nothing I can see that would help the investigation.
Hey, how'd it go? You talked to the boss?
Yeah, but I didn't really find anything.
Well, we don't have everything on display. Sometimes we exchange items with other museums,
Oh yeah? Like down the road? In other states?
Even other countries. We do a lot with South American museums and universities. In fact, I've just been packing a load of stuff for Bogota.
Any knives or other kinds of weapons?
Yeah, probably. It's part of the collection from upstairs in the main hall.
Can I see them?
Well, now I'm not sure I can...
Let me talk to your boss. Give me his number. I'll call him.
Yeah, okay. His number is 555362691.
Unfortunately, he must have switched off his mobile. Huh, no reply.
Well, I'm afraid my hands are tied. Sorry, lady.
Oh, that's a shame. If I don't solve this knife case thing, I'll be doing regular duties again. Probably chasing old drug busts with Nick Romsky.
Well, if you just want to look around a bit, I'm sure that'd be,
Oh, really? Thank you, sir. That'd be such a help. That's real sweet of you. I won't be long.
Yeah, okay. Through these doors here, just don't touch anything, okay?
It's almost pitch black down here. I'll ask the porter to turn on the lights. What's wrong with the light down there?
I don't know. I'm a porter, not an electrician.
So how am I supposed to see anything?
Sometimes it works. You gotta jiggle it, one up, one down, or something like that.
What a relic. It's older than the stuff on display. It might be useful, but damned if I can see for what. Wow, this is a heavy one. Can't be empty. Flight case type of thing for carrying guns, optical instruments, electronic devices, etc. It's not even closed. Let's take a look. Looks kinda Star Trek-y, like a little radar or something. It'd be good if I could take a look around, but I can't see in the dark. This is probably only one of the stops in the travels of Warren's historical treasures. Guess this is a packing table. I had no idea one vase could have so many, pieces. Geez, this poster is almost a museum piece itself. This crate is so heavy, I need muscles on my muscles to shift it. A sealed crate. very heavy and very suspicious. Ah, it's an X-ray scanner. Very useful. They showed us one in training. No knives here. This crate is so heavy, I need muscles on my muscles to shift it. The perfect place to shove a folded-up dinghy. Inflammable pressurized gas will inflate the dinghy. No knives here. Well, these are in pairs. And look here, an empty space. Knife, like in our sketch. Well, what do you know? The case fits here perfectly, as if it was always here. Do you have an inventory for this stuff, or do I need to call the customs agents?
Geez, I knew it would come to this. Here you go. Here's the paperwork.
Ha! You see? Right there. 2 ritual knives. Where's the second? I'll have to talk to Warren about this.
Sure. Whatever you like. I'll probably get fired from all this anyway. Look, lady, I don't know what you heard, but I ain't got nothing to do with it. You leave everything in order down there?
Just as you left it. You can trust a Fed, right? Who'd think such an idyllic place could be a crime scene? Evening, officer. I'm Agent Bonnet, FBI.
Jeff McGregor, NYPD. Guess you got the short straw, huh?
Yeah, the investigators already been.
Yes, ma'am. Did their thing and took the body downtown.
And you're...
I'm waiting till the guy with the keys comes and locks up the building.
How is it inside?
It's a rich man's place. Pretty tidy, though. No sign of a struggle anywhere.
And the victim?
Killer gutted this guy like a fish, right there on the pool table. Put his heart in the corner pocket. I've seen a lot, but I almost blew chunks at that.
Vic must have been knocked out before the gory stuff happened.
Guess so. CSI guys were talking about an injury at the base of the skull, but beyond that, I have no idea.
Well, thanks, McGregor. Guess I'll go take a look for myself. Yeah, this is the biz. Old Victorian houses. Always wanted to live in one. Do clocks stop when their owners die? This one survived a few already. You'd have to be real high to admire those pictures. You'd have to be real high to admire those pictures. Real or fake? CSI took samples from the containers on the table. Photographer left an evidence number card behind. This may be evidence. I can't just pick it up with my bare hands. Possible the perp was socializing with the victim. 1 bottle and 1 glass knocked over. Whiskey stains next to that. CSI took samples from the containers on the table. Photographer left an evidence number card behind. CSI took samples from the containers on the table. Photographer left an evidence number card behind. It looks like the armchair was moved. Did the guys miss something? The armchair was too far from the table. There's a lot of knickknacks in here. There's a business card in here. I doubt it belonged to the murderer. Alan Branford, collector. There's a phone number. Maybe I'll call him tomorrow. so he lays him out like a patient on an operating table. Chalk, cues, balls, as if it was just a friendly game of pool, not a stomach-churning murder. Lots of blood, but no footprints. He might have had some disposable plastic hospital slippers, but they'd still leave imprints. There's still a scent of blood here. The smooth surface of the ball is cool and nice to touch. Something blocking the ball. I wonder if the CSI guys checked the pockets. I'll take it just in case. Where are the old school guys? Time has buried them, I guess. Old framed photo. I don't need it now. Old worn umbrella. I have a wire. Yeah, there's something there, all right. The head of a pre-Columbian figurine. I've had enough for today. I'll put the figurine in evidence deposit tomorrow. Okay, thanks, officer. I'm out of here. You staying on?
Hey, I'd gladly go home and hit the sack right now, but oh well.
Someone will be along soon. Take care of yourself. How's it going, Jeff?
No news is good news, Agent.
I have a feeling this head is important. Besides, it's obviously valuable. I should place it in our evidence deposit ASAP. A magnetic keycard lock. I should have a card for this, seeing as I work here. My God, this floor is dirty. Shame Nick doesn't try to cover his tracks like the criminals do. Hey, Ruth. I can't get into evidence deposit.
Oh yeah, you'll need this. It's a magnetic key card.
And what's this? Nick's making origami with his breakfast?
Exactly. Here's a card for you.
Nick must be a real night owl. I never see him in the mornings.
Oh, he was here this morning.
Did you talk to him?
No, I didn't see him.
So how do you know he was here?
Muddy footprints leading to his desk. Dirty boots are his trademark.
How do you know he left them this morning and not last night?
Pile of crumbs under his desk. And the empty milk carton. I reckon he had his breakfast here again.
Ruth, you're a regular Sherlock Holmes.
Best in the business, honey.
Beautiful boat-shaped origami. This is a city plan. The circle marks where James was killed. An arrow points to a handwritten note. 4:30 p.m. I think Nick wanted to meet me there. Yep, those tracks lead right to my desk. What was he doing here? Locked. Enter the magnetic key card. Hey, presto. We need to hang a picture or a mirror or something here. Here's the badge and ID, okay? Unfortunately, he did not save my older colleague's life. I don't need it now. If I die on duty, I hope someone will come by and shed a tear for me. This crazy woman, instead of making alterations to her customers' clothes, was making alterations to their bodies. I don't need it now. I don't need it now. Morning, boss. Boy, am I tired. Up all night working. This case has me hooked. So let me bring you up to speed on it.
You know, from this window, you can almost see the insides of people's wallets. In Chicago, I had an office so high up, all I could see was the horizon. Still, horizon gives you perspective. Perspective allows you to see important things. So what do you got?
I think our man was known by all his victims. In Rudolph's case, I think he was invited up to his study, where they talked and had a whiskey.
Anything physical? Hair? Prints? What about those gold coins?
Nothing beyond whatever the lab boys picked up, which I'm guessing is zilch.
Perfectionist.
There was one thing. On the pool table at Rudolph's, I found a small golden head. Like a piece of a figurine. Looked kind of South American to me. Most probably, the victims were knocked out.
Isn't there anything leading to the museum?
Maybe the head, but one of those crates had a knife matching the description of the murder weapon.
Warren let you check out the storerooms.
He, came by and let me in. Anyway, here's the big news. There was a second knife listed in the paperwork for those crates, which wasn't in any of them.
You unpacked the crates with Warren's permission, right?
Relax, Chief. I scanned them with a portable X-ray scanner.
All right, go back to the museum and find out about that second knife. Make noise if you have to. Also, check out Warren's alibi.
One more thing. I found the business card of one Alan Branford at Rudolph's place.
Well, don't tell me, tell him. Branford, acquaintances, suspects, victims. It's all the same right now. We need perspective, fast.
4 isn't too much to handle, yet.
His urge to kill doesn't seem to be slowing, though.
He may have a predetermined list he's working through.
Yeah, some kind of sick goal he's trying to reach. But will he stop then?
Joel Rifkin was killing for 4 years, Bobby Joe Long for 10. They only stopped when they were caught.
Well, you're the expert. Go do a psych profile on him, see what you think.
I'll try.
And get your ass in gear. No reason he won't kill again tomorrow.
No one there, I guess. Hi, this is Nicole Bonnet from the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Is this Mr. William Warren?
It is. Hello again, Agent Bonnet. How can I help you today?
I'm hoping you could spare a moment from your busy schedule to meet me in person.
Well, when were you thinking?
Say, half an hour at the museum?
Okay, that'll be fine.
One more thing. Do you know a Mr. Alan Branford? He's some kind of collector.
Of course, yes. He's a close acquaintance of mine.
Oh, really? I need to contact him, too. Do you think you could pass a message for me, please?
Certainly. In fact, hold on just a moment. Agent Bonnet?
Yes.
Mr. Branford is at the museum now and will wait to see you.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you for helping me reach Mr. Branford.
No problem. He's waiting in the next room for you.
That's wonderful. Before I see him, though, I just need to ask you a few questions.
You have my full attention.
Well, we're investigating a series of murders committed with curved blades of a particular antiquity, similar to those in your collection.
Yes, I recall you said something like that last time.
Right. Well, I found some similar items here, but they're packed for shipping to Bogota.
Ah, yes, the sacrificial knives.
Right. So I'm hoping you'll let us unpack that crate to check them more closely.
Oh, shame. Unfortunately, that's not possible. They left for Bogota this morning.
Oh, well, I was down there in the storage rooms just yesterday, and I took a good look at those crates.
I'm sorry, I don't remember your asking permission to do that. This is a private collection. I assume you had a court order or something.
No, although I did try to call you, unsuccessfully.
My phone was off. What exactly were you doing down there, if I may ask?
The doors were open, so I took the liberty of investigating, in case of, burglars and so on.
Perhaps you took too much liberty.
Well, and I checked a few crates with an X-ray scanner, just in case. Good job I did, too. There was a knife missing.
What do you mean, missing?
In the paperwork, 2 similar knives are listed, but only one knife's been packed.
Well, I'd have to go through the papers myself. Nobody's called from Bogota yet. Thank you for your, vigilance. But I can't help feeling I should ask my lawyer if I should complain to your boss.
That might not be such a bad idea.
What?
Stands to reason that the only missing ancient sacrificial dagger that I know of may well be the same ancient sacrificial dagger used as a murder weapon, again, last night.
What? Again? I'm not sure A
Mr. John Rudolph was murdered in his home last night.
This must be a nightmare.
Ah, so you knew Mr. Rudolph?
Tell me, please, how did it happen?
I can't do that, sir. Tell me, why weren't you answering your phone yesterday evening?
I was at the Philharmonic concert in Lincoln Center. That's why I switched it off. They were performing Rachmaninoff and Prokofiev, if you're interested.
Can anyone confirm all this?
Yes, Mr. Branford can.
Okay, well, that's all for now. Thank you, Mr. Warren. I'm sure we'll talk again later. I love these places.
Ah, Miss Bonnet, Alan Bradford. Bill told me.
Yes, thank you so much for meeting me. It's very helpful. So, I hear you're a music lover.
Yes, indeed, I'm a symphonic man myself, particularly live. You can't beat live music.
I was supposed to go to a concert with a friend, but I had to work late. Apparently it was great. The Rimsky-Korsakov performed by the Philharmonic at the Lincoln Center.
Oh, yes? Yeah, pardon me for asking, but you're not married by any chance, are you?
No,
Well, I don't know where your friend was last night, but he certainly wasn't at the Lincoln. Maybe you should investigate what he was doing at the time. I assure you there wasn't even a note of Rimsky-Korsakov. But the Prokofiev... Ah. Ask Bill. He was there with me.
Is it possible my acquaintance was at a different concert?
So you wanted to see me to talk about music? Well, would you like to go and hear some Dvorak next Saturday?
Thank you, sir, but I'm rather busy at the moment. But I do have your number.
From Bill? I can't believe he'd selflessly give me such a chance.
No, not for Mr. Warren. One last thing, sir. Did you know John Rudolph, too?
Why, yes. Did he do something?
I'm afraid to say he died, murdered, yesterday evening.
No, you must be mistaken.
I'm very sorry.
God, will it ever end? The horror. The horror.
Again, I'm very sorry. Could you tell me when you last saw him?
Oh, some kind of charity concert about 6 months ago.
Uh-huh. And do the names Fairbanks, Chestham, Haig say anything to you?
Yes, they're dead too. I knew all of them.
Mr. Branford, sir, do you have any idea why this might be the case?
Vaquero!
I'm sorry?
I don't know.
Are you afraid? Sir, do you have reason to be afraid?
Yes, of course. People I know are being horribly killed. Am I going to be next? I don't know.
Look, if anything suspicious happens, you call me straight away, okay? Please. I can smell the jungle. Oh, that word you said back there. Waquero. Is it a curse?
Word? Ah, you mean Vaquero.
Yeah, exactly.
In a sense, yes, Miss Bonnet. It means grave robber.
Cool. The head from the broker's place fits on the figurine perfectly. I'd love to take it back to the office, but this time with Warren's permission. Could I borrow this headless golden figurine for my investigation?
What for?
It's part of the investigation, sir.
Well, I'm afraid I can't hand it over just like that. We have strict rules about this kind of thing. I'll need to see some paperwork first.
Okay, no problem. I can arrange that. Will you still be here in a little while?
I'll be here for some time, probably.
Ruth, could you do me a short request form so I can borrow a piece from the museum?
Sure, sweetie. Go grab me the form with the departmental seal from the supply closet.
Everything I need should be here. I think it was that form.
You just need the chief to sign off on it.
Chief, this is a good idea. I'm betting the golden head belongs to the figurine from the museum.
That'd be good. What's next then?
We can work that out now.
Well, can we make Warren a suspect and toss his place?
Not yet. His pal Branford gives a good alibi. For now, we need a look at Warren's golden figurine.
Are you sure? It's a valuable historical object and all that jazz.
I know. Warren asked for official bureau approval before he'd let it go.
Ruth, get on the approval thing for Nicole.
Do you have that document for me, Ruth?
Sure do. It's over there, honey.
Okay, I'm going back to the museum. A letter on this kind of headed paper can't be ignored. Director Warren, this is an official FBI request to borrow one of your display pieces.
Of course. Please, the figurine is all yours, Agent Bonnet.
How do I remove it from the display case?
The porter will take care of that for you.
Could you open the display case with the golden figurines, please?
Jeez, it's always something with you.
Director Warren has given his permission this time.
Okay. It'll be open for you by the time you get there.
What are the lights blinking? Are we on? Off? Faulty?
What the hell have you done? I can't arm the alarm.
I only took the figurine.
And now the system knows there's nothing there.
I'm sure you'll work something out. I've really got to skate now.
Look, lady, you can't leave me alone like this. I need to secure the entire exhibition manually.
Well, did you call the alarm company?
Yeah, but they're not coming till morning. We've got to guard these exhibits all night. And I promised the kids I'd take them to the movies tonight.
I may not be an expert florist, but I'd say this soil could be useful. Bag of potting soil. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it.
Look, lady, I don't know what you heard, but I ain't got nothing to do with it.
didn't make it in time. Hope Nick's his usual late self. What a dump! Nick should be somewhere around here. Thinking about what happened here? Oh. In fact, I'll have this. The one in my basin at home disappeared. Look at all the cigarette butts. Nick must have been here a while. One of them's still hot. Irreplaceable equipment. Some woman must have loved this bag once. Piece of crap. The wires came out in handfuls. Nice blue walls. Once upon a time, it was probably really nice here. Well, I don't drink on duty, but this might help with the information gathering. Nice idea, but what's the point? Weird, the water hasn't been cut off. I still haven't checked the apartment at the other end of the corridor. Devastated furniture and empty bottles litter the place. Freeze! FBI!
Jesus Christ!
Identify yourself, sir.
Damn! Is this a free country or what? You're gonna shoot me?
What's your name?
Joel Tatum.
Do you have any ID on you?
Nah.
What are you doing here, Joel?
Sitting. Down there by the door there's this tape, says police and don't cross or something. So I'm sitting and not crossing.
Okay, were you here 2 days ago, Joel?
2 days? Nah, I don't think so. Half an hour ago, there was this guy with a badge took me in.
He had a badge. It must have been a friend of yours, no? Called, what's his name? Nick.
Generally, my home is somewhere else.
Well, you gotta go back there now, Joel. You're not allowed to be here right now, okay?
No. Nick told me I'm not supposed to cross that yellow tape.
This building is closed because a murder was committed here.
Murder? Oh, damn, Nick sent me up. I have to sit here till his tardy partner arrives.
Well, you can go now, Joel. I'm Nick's partner.
Yeah? Oh, by the way, what was I supposed to give you? Can't you remember by any chance?
I don't understand.
Well, sure you don't. For me, it's just a matter of life and death. You can't even remember where I hid it.
Did Nick give you something for me, Joel? Do I need to search you?
Hang on, what was it? That ain't gonna work. Them synapses don't connect. Not enough body fluids.
All right, Joel. I've got something for your memory.
What's that? Not Jim Scene, is it? I can't stand bourbon. Blech.
All right, Professor. Just do what you need to do. The bottle in the sink looks expensive. The sink is clogged. The roaches are gonna be pissed. Irreplaceable equipment. The label fits perfectly. Well, that's real scotch.
Johnny Stalker! Black Label.
How are the synapses now?
Connecting! Oh, right here in my pocket. I've got a greenhorn for you.
It was in your pocket the whole time? What, was that a joke or something? There's something underneath that fold, some letters. I'll, straighten out the page. Yep, that's Nick's handwriting. James, mobile. Does he mean James's mobile phone? If the beat cops find you here, Joel...
Yeah, sure. What was come and visit me sometime in the subway. 181 Street Station. And take Nick with you.
The fuse is blown, but I think it's repairable. I'm not going to find anything in this darkness. Cool. I repaired the fuse. The fuse is blown, but I think it's repairable. No way I'm grabbing those wires with my bare hands. I'll try to turn it off. I only hope my bacon doesn't get fried. Cool. I repaired the fuse. The opening is too narrow. I can't reach it. This must be James's mobile. Nick mentioned it. I don't like to leave a mess. I have to take the figurine back to evidence deposit. Locked. Enter the magnetic keycard. Hey, presto. The golden head is missing. I'll have to look into that. The golden head is missing. I'll have to look into that. We'll see what Nick's on about with this mobile. Irreplaceable equipment. Too high. The Gordian knot, after Alexander had had a look. Irreplaceable equipment. Irreplaceable equipment. Irreplaceable equipment. Irreplaceable equipment. What happened to the golden head from the broker's house? I had it in evidence deposit.
Oh, they took it away for a dactyloscopy. It'll be back tomorrow.
The results come back yet?
Yeah, it was covered in prints. Your prints.
Oh, shh. What the hell was I thinking?
They used to teach this stuff at Quantico, you know.
Well, shoot. I'm not moving without sterile gloves. Maybe people'd think twice about breaking the law if they knew how many clues we can pick up with this thing. I managed to clean them. Number XFAD 8673. James's mobile. This phone was damaged during the shooting. The battery's been destroyed, but maybe the data it contained is recoverable. Try another battery first, I guess. It works all right, but we still need his PIN. Where do I get that from, I wonder? I could call Nick, but really, how's he supposed to know? Doesn't fit. At last! What do we have here? The victim of a dark, gloomy photo. We need to prepare it for inclusion in our database. Oh yes, it'll just be a moment now. Bingo! 80% compliance. Acquiero. Suspected of armed robbery, but we couldn't make it stick. He got 6 months for petty theft, and poof, gone again. Our local drug baron, also a suspect in a murder investigation. He's being surveilled by Agent Scott, James Scott. So Branford was less concerned about the curse and the grave robber than he was with this thug? Branford thinks Acquiero's our serial killer. Why? Think, Nikki, think. James receives this photo from an unknown source this morning. He goes to surveil the situation and is shot dead. He must have been watching Acquiero's joint. The time when this place buzzed with life is long over. Closed. I won't get there this way. A solid piece of iron. Now the wheel is not supported by anything. The single working air conditioner in the whole place. Ha! Now you'll stink instead of freezing. The window is open. There's someone inside, and what if I put my ear to the door?
So, boss, we're duping this key?
Idiot! We can't dupe it till we find it.
Well, it ain't nowhere to be found.
That's no good. Look, I don't have time for this. The little one's arrived already.
So, shall I go look for it?
No, it may already be in the hands of the cops. Anyway, we need to get the hell out of here.
Look, boss, I can understand gold and jewelry, but, why lug all this old trash around?
Shut it, you moron. You think killing you where you stand would be a moral dilemma for me? Ah, relax. You think I don't have a soul? My Indian spirit is over there, nesting in those shells. You're not a gringo, don't you get it?
Yes, boss. Sorry, I just thought we were exposing ourselves, is all.
Enough. Pack this stuff up. And don't forget that old knife in the drawer. When I return with the truck, I'll call you to come down and open the door. Then you can load the stuff.
I don't believe it. I'm in the belly of the beast. Someone's there, next door. Quiet now, Nikki. Real quiet. I don't want to be spotted. can feel a breeze from that crack. The back panel looks movable. That hidden room doesn't feel safe. God knows how they built it anyway. It can't be moved. Mechanism might have jammed up from disuse.
Nice gadget. I'll take it. You're not going to need it anyway. Well, Doc, is there anyone here with you? No? Are you certain?
Enough! Go out and check around. So you're here all by yourself. Tell me, what do you have against me?
We know everything.
Then we have nothing to talk about. They will find you eventually, stuffed in a barrel on a dock somewhere, without a face, and no perfect white teeth.
Listen. I found the bloodstains at the rooftop exit. Even after scrubbing, they'll still be visible with the luminol. But I know how to hide them completely.
You will show me?
I'll show you. Don't want to upset my dentist.
Ah, this I must see. The stairway to the roof?
Yes, the second and fifth steps from the top.
Are you gonna shut up or do I have to come in there? Are you gonna shut up or do I have to come in there?
I can't be surprised by anyone if I lock the door from the inside. The luminol will make the traces of blood visible, even if wiped or smeared. These are undoubtedly bloodstains. I need to secure this evidence. Okay, let's look under the carpet. I guess I'm not the first to think this. Wonder where it leads. Let's take a look. The problem is, the trap door's jammed tight. It's a strange thing. Something cracked, but like from the side. Wonder where it leads. Let's take a look. The problem is, the trap door's jammed tight. Wonder where it leads. Let's take a look. Ah, a secret passage. Cliché upon cliché. The door's been locked with a key. The small door seems to be unlocked, but there's no way to pull it open. I wonder what's inside. I wonder what's inside that can. Oh, money. I don't want to take someone else's money. I think I can borrow 1 coin. Nothing like order. At least nothing will get lost. Of course, can't be stealthy carrying a tinkling can. I'm putting a coin in the slot. It's what economists call the power of money. I'd better take them all. Maybe one of them will fit. It's going slowly. Tough. No, there's no way to turn it. It just doesn't fit. It's going slowly. Tough. No, there's no way to turn it. It just doesn't fit. It's going slowly. Tough. No, there's no way to turn it. It just doesn't fit. It's going slowly. Tough. Well, it's moving slowly, but hey, at least it works. Damn, the roller blind won't stay up, and I can't hold it all day. Yeah, it's going. Slow process, though. The screw is too rusty to undo by hand. I can't get a grip. Yeah, it's going. Slow process, though. Yeah, it's going. Slow process, though. Yeah, it's going. Slow process, though. Cool. The key fits the ratchet pivot. Thanks for the gift, Mr. Thug. Nick! FBI, you're under arrest.
Did you do the broker? You can't frame me for that, Ray.
the conquering hero returns!
Ruth, are you okay?
Come on. Nicole, honey, all of New York is talking about your success.
There was nothing about it in the papers.
There will soon. Even Chaser said you were the big cat in the jungle now. Come here, let me inspect you before the chief grabs you. They say those shitheads down there really worked you over.
Ruthie, is it very obvious?
Ah, it's not so bad. Young bodies heal quickly.
Well, it hurt like hell. Those bums really know how to show a lady a bad time.
Nicole, honey, I have an eye for people. And I can tell you're a great gal with all the right stuff. So mind that cute little tuckus of yours and watch it doesn't get shot off. It wouldn't look so good 6 feet under.
Amen to that.
Excellent work, Agent Bonnet. But you went shooting off without any backup, damn it. Just like Nick.
Was that a compliment?
Don't count on it.
I'll pretend it was. Anyway, I'm here now. Let's get on with this.
Okay, Huaquero's going to be tough to break. We need to be 100% where he's concerned. Our chain of evidence has to be absolutely solid, as it may be the only thing we can tie him down with.
I'll run a comparison on the blood on the knife I found on him.
His defense team will no doubt question the legality of our entry. And the beating, too. Nick certainly didn't do us any favors there.
I didn't approve of it.
Well, what else could you have said? Thanks, Nick, but he looks fine as he is. Come on.
Huh. I think Nick's got Huaquero in mind for James's killing.
You think? Do we even still have an Agent Nick Romsky in the Bureau? Everything I know about his progress lately is secondhand. Too much I think, maybe I heard, nothing concrete. Not even a decent written report. Bonnet.
Yeah?
You're our best chance. Get out there and make it happen. Go!
Enough for a small sample. Okay, the test results should have been sent to my computer. The blood group and DNA analysis of the other victims. Henry Fairbanks' blood is all over this knife. Gotcha, kiddo. Gotcha. Blood test results on Akero's knife are in. They're from the first victim, the engineer. He's done for now.
No, we don't.
What?
Huaquero got blown away trying to escape custody. He's history now.
Well, at least there won't be any more dead rich guys turning up.
Don't count on it.
Irreplaceable equipment. Oh, and there's the golden head from the stockbroker's house. The torso of a pre-Columbian figurine. I can deal with the figurines now. I'll try fitting them together. They fit! A closet opened up. A small bag of white powder. Well, well, time for a lab test. A very useful thing. Yep, tests confirmed my suspicions. It ain't sugar. What a surprise. There was a key to a drug stash at the museum. Does Warren have anything to do with it? Still not enough to detain Warren. Try to get something more from this photo. A few extra filters and a dark room in the background, like a cellar or storage room. There's a column supporting an arched vault, which means it's an old place. Fan on the ceiling, some other bits and pieces. An old, faded poster, partially lit. Now, where have I seen it? In the basement of the museum, I think. I should go and check it out.
The boss ain't here.
That's okay. I just wanted a quick look.
Impossible. Without a court order, no one gets in.
Look, can't we work something out?
No way. I almost got fired 'cause of you, you know.
Nick Romsky was asking about you the other day.
Forget it, lady. It ain't gonna work.
I'll take it just in case. Is Warren spreading word about the old maps and his talks of expeditions with old friends? A very useful thing. It must have been here that they did their scientific studies. Frankly, I've no idea what to do with it. Forget about it. If these statues could talk, what would they say about that Mel Gibson picture? Forget about it. Forget about it. If these statues could talk, what would they say about that Mel Gibson picture? Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it.
What now? For crying out loud.
I was just looking at this beautiful thing when the alarm went off.
All right already. Don't leave until I've done a round of the entire floor.
Okay, I'll just guard the entry then. Shit, this is the poster. So Akero was coming here. If Akero used to come here, then drugs were here too. They arrived here inside the exhibits and were repacked here too. It doesn't seem likely that Warren knew nothing about it, and the porter? That's why Nick took an interest in him. Guess this is a packing table. It looks like James was also interested in this cabinet. Geez, this poster is almost a museum piece itself. There was white pollen on them. It's a message from Nick. How the hell? Our knife man's dead. I'll have to look into this ASAP. The 181st Street subway station. It was to here that the bum invited me. Could he murder? Nah, he's more the victim type. This was once a modern station. Hi, Jeff. What have we got here?
Same as last time. Am I Mr. Lucky or what?
Gutted?
Yep, wasn't such a surprise though. First time I saw a mess like that, I lost my lunch. Now I see it and think, what's for lunch?
This is Joel Tatum, a local drunkard. Used to sleep around here. The autopsy will confirm Tatum's time of death. Unfortunately, Akero will probably dodge this one too. Are the thugs recruiting now? Irreplaceable equipment. Workman's tools left behind. How handy. Irreplaceable equipment. Someone used this newspaper to wipe the floor, maybe to obscure their footprints. I don't need it now. Ventilation duct nearby. I can feel air movement. The screws are being blocked. Forget about it. bottle's crawling with beasties. Who still remembers yesterday's titles? Lighter's thirsty. Forget about it. Now it should light up. This looks like the proverbial message in a bottle. Message in a bottle. Low-rent neighborhood. Irreplaceable equipment. Unbelievable! Joel Tatum's Diploma of Fine Art from New York University. I should have examined this sample from the museum. Looks like the museum was spreading more than just knowledge. I want to search the entire museum. The chief could help with the search warrant. Hey, Ruth, Chief around?
Nope. And before you ask, I've no idea when he'll be back.
Hey, you've known him longer than I have. You think he's happy with my work?
I'm sure he is, honey. Just don't count on him to actually say it.
Huh. So how long have you known him?
Oh, only a few months. He was in the Chicago office before.
You know his family or anything?
No, he lost his wife not long before I started here. He's only just gotten over it, really. Organizing this office helped him a lot. But from what I gather, he's not the same man.
I'm wondering what the link is between all the victims. Tatum's death doesn't follow the pattern. They were all wealthy, respectable, educated men.
And Tatum?
He was a bum.
We'll check the precinct's files on vagrancy busts and drifters. You never know.
Well, I'll be. Tatum had a diploma from New York University.
Maybe it was fake, like one of those online ones.
I don't think it was. He kept it rolled up in an old champagne bottle.
Aha, so there's the connection then.
They were all alcoholics?
No, the education. Whatever happened to him, Tatum was at least a well-educated man.
Right. And you know what else? All these guys were graduates of the same university.
Were they more or less the same age? Maybe they studied together.
Ruth, genius. Maybe there's something to this. I'm going down to the NYU library on East 84th to check it out. Respectable walls in a respectable library. So what's the librarian using if she doesn't have her glasses? Good morning, ma'am.
Or rather, good evening. Do you have a library card or university ID?
How's this?
Oh, I say. And what brings the FBI to us today?
Well, I'm trying to find out about some former students from, say, 1982 to 1986. I thought perhaps there'd be some papers or records.
And all that today? I think you'd be here all week looking that lot up.
Okay, so let's start with something that would list students' names for that period.
Yearbooks, then. Do you know what?
Yeah?
I'll have to close the reading room in a few minutes. I'm all alone here, you know.
I understand that, ma'am, but I'm conducting an investigation here.
I was expecting a butt, young lady. Don't worry, I'll stay and help you.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes, I'm all by my lonesome here.
Yes, I noticed.
I've been working in this library for 30 years, you know. I retired 5 years ago.
Oh, so you came back because you couldn't live without the books, right?
And do you know who my replacement is? My niece. She's at the Librarians' Conference in Europe.
You raised your own successor. Well done. Anyway, to get back to the yearbooks.
Yes, indeed. Now then, the university authorities are very fond of statistics, you know.
Ah, paperwork?
Right. Now then, if you bring me the books you want, I can catalog them and make the necessary statistical records.
I hope Jessica Fletcher there will help me. Here they are.
What is it exactly you're hoping to find in them?
Anything I can about 4 or 5 of your old students.
I see. And what are their names?
Well, Joel Tatum, Andrew Haig, Henry Fairbanks, John Rudolph, and Mark Chestham.
Oh, hold your horses there, sweetie. Okay, let's start with Tatum. Here's the index. And here he is, page 226. Now then, where are those other boys? Seems all their entries refer to page 226. Let's have a look there.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Oh, don't thank me too soon. This page has been torn out. Look. See?
Oh my God, is this Scooby-Doo or what?
Those meddling kids get worse with every generation. But I'll catch the little buggers. Oh, yes.
Are there any copies, microfilms, and so on?
Microfilms? Why, yes. Although the newer things are being scanned now, you know.
Uh-huh. Do you think I could have a look at the microfilm for this page?
Not today, sweetie. I'm too tired now. Come back tomorrow. My niece will be back then. She's much better with the technical things.
Listen, ma'am, someone else may die today, and it's possible that that microfilm contains something I can use to stop anyone else from being hurt.
Yes, well, when you put it like that. Shocking, quite shocking. Well, I should leave now if I'm going to catch my bus. But there's one later on, too. I could always take that one instead. All right then, sweetie. I'll help you. Okay, FBI. You convinced me.
All the drawers are locked. Anyway, I'm here for books this time. Terrific. Thank you so much. Now, where are the microfilms? I'll try to find them the old-fashioned way.
You'd be better off playing the lottery. Higher chances.
Needle in a haystack, huh?
The microfilm room is there on the right. Wait, from here I can unlock all the drawers.
Oh, screw it. There's more celluloid here than in George Lucas's garage. You're right. I won't find anything this way.
Never mind. In the meantime, I found the catalog number. It's 01-044-86. Go back to the microfilm room and you should find what you need quite easily.
(01-044-86). The numbers here are totally different. Where'd she get this from? 01044486? The numbers here are totally different. Where'd she get this from? I'm sorry, there seems to be a problem. The microfilms in there have a totally different format.
Well, I did tell you to come back tomorrow and talk to my niece.
May I call her?
She's probably halfway over the Atlantic right now. I doubt she'd have her mobile switched on.
Well, do you know why the numbers are different?
Well, it all changed in recent years, but it's hard to implement new systems like that. A few items always get left out, and I don't know how to convert the old catalog numbers.
It's been hiding in this drawer for far too long. Let's see what secrets it holds. Such an archaic filing system. Almost a whole game in itself. The reel may yet come in handy. I managed to wind the film onto the reel. The image is terrible. Ah, no lens. The image is terrible. Ah, no lens. Is that the only machine?
At the moment, yes. The others are being repaired. Is there something wrong with that one?
The optics are broken, no focal lens.
Oh, well, I really don't know how to help you there.
Wait a minute. Isn't that the lens from the microfilm reader?
I have no idea what it is, sweetie. But I find it useful sometimes. I found it on the floor, you know.
Well, this is the lens from the microfilm reader. If you don't mind, I can fix it.
Oh, I don't know about that. How would I read the very small print?
Don't you have glasses?
Of course.
Well, why don't you just use them? I'm sure the students need the microfilm reader too.
But I don't know where my glasses are right now.
What? You lost them?
No, they're around here somewhere. I only need them for reading, you know. Now, where did I put them? Oh, never mind. I was using a clever little piece of glass before. Where did I put that?
I haven't been to an ophthalmologist for a while. Here you go, ma'am. I found your glasses.
Oh, how wonderful. What a clever detective you are. Thank you so much.
Look, I know you're in a hurry to get home, but could I ask you for just a moment longer?
Oh, no hurry, dear. I feel safer here with you anyway.
Thank you. I'll be finished real soon now. Could I have another look at that lens?
Yes, of course. Here it is.
Finally, now the text is clear. NYU students to follow in the footprints of conquistadors. Amazon expedition underway. NYU professor of archaeology Dr. Samuel Dickinson is leading an expedition into the Amazon rainforest. Their itinerary recreates the journeys of the Spanish explorers of the 16th and 17th centuries. While the party's goal is the last of the great Incan treasures, the fabled hoard of Tupac Amaru. Can the professor achieve what the conquistadors did not? Will he find the legendary city of Acacor, treasure vault of an entire empire, the once mighty Incas? The team, who has already left for Peru, consists mostly of NYU students. List of participants in Professor Dickinson's expedition. Samuel Dickinson, professor of pre-Columbian archaeology at NYU, expedition leader. Alice Dickinson, the professor's daughter, student. William Warren, assistant to the professor. Andrew Haig, student, team doctor. Henry Fairbanks, student, technician. Mark Chestham, student. Joel Tatum, student. John Rudolph, student. Alan Branford, student. Noel Roche, student. So all the victims were part of the expedition. Fairbanks, Haig, Chestham, Rudolph, and Tatum. Finally, we got ourselves a fact. There's something here about the aftermath, too. Tragedy in the jungle. Our university community has lost an outstanding colleague and teacher, Professor of Archaeology, Dr. Samuel Dickinson. His scientific and social achievements are writ large across the history of our university. He was last seen heading a scientific expedition to Peru to find the legendary Incan treasure vaults left behind after the conquistadors' invasion. In the course of the expedition, the professor, his daughter Alice, and fellow student Noel Roche all went missing. Roche's body was found later in the jungle. He had been killed by native Indians. Despite valiant attempts by the other members of the expedition, led by Professor Dickinson's assistant William Warren, Dickinson and his daughter were never found. In the face of the Indian threat and increasingly difficult weather conditions, the remaining party members chose to withdraw. According to Mr. Warren, the chances of finding the professor alive are virtually nil. We believe, though, that the professor and his students will live on in our university's history. Peace in their memory. Warren! He's the linchpin of this whole story. It's just him and Branford now. Now, are they both potential victims, or is one of them the murderer? Maybe they're in it together. Or maybe the murderer is someone not on the list. And where's the irrefutable proof that Haquero killed Fairbanks? Are there two murderers at work here? Anyway, let's copy the list of participants. Maybe I can get out of here finally. Let's see this list. Only thing, what's stopping them from revealing information that could save their lives? Only if one or both of them were directly involved in the killings would it make sense to do so. We'll have to check their alibis again. Anyway, all the clues lead to Warren at the moment. Drugs, Haquero, expeditions in the jungle. We must start from the expedition. That's where the fuse was lit. The drugs thing is probably incidental. Don't want to get too hung up on that. Thank you very much, ma'am. I've got everything I need now.
May I go home then?
Certainly, but if you'll just bear with me a second. Federal Agent Nicole Bonnet, FBI. I need a patrol car to the library on East 84th. It's for an expert witness in a case I'm investigating. I'll need her driven home safely. Thank you. Okay, ma'am. A policeman will be along in 5 minutes to give you a ride home. Thank you very much for your time. You've been a tremendous help.
Not at all. It was quite exciting, actually.
Ah, Agent Bonnet. Hear about that knife business again? It's getting a bit old now, don't you think?
Why didn't you say anything about the expedition?
They were tragic events. Best forgotten.
Well, start remembering, because my serial killer is tied into them somehow.
Really? What an idea.
Yes, I also think that you hindered the investigation by withholding important information.
Well now, I can see you're here on business.
I'm always here on business. Don't you know the victims are all on a list?
Well, it's possible, I suppose.
It's possible, but you and Branford could be on that list. Aren't you afraid?
What good would fear do? Understand. I settled up with my conscience long ago.
When? When Fairbanks was killed? Or only after Tatum was?
You think it's so easy? And you, little girl, hiding behind an FBI badge. Do you think about all the people slaughtered somewhere in the cold and dark without your knowing?
Yes, and I hate it. I wake up mornings thinking that today someone else will die, and I can't stop it. Now it's even worse. I know who's gonna die.
Not all of them will.
Yeah?
Juan Alvarado, an archaeologist living in Cusco. He didn't join us until Peru.
Juan Alvarado? You keep in touch with him?
Not really.
Were there other people involved in the expedition?
Yes, Vaquero.
Go on.
Vaquero was a local grave robber, an amateur. He appeared when we were totally devastated and on the retreat, offering his help.
And
then he demanded an outrageous payment, and we parted ways with great ill will. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an important call to make.
it's good we met. Are you waiting for Warren?
We're going out, although I'd prefer to go with you to the concert.
Well, maybe when I finish this case.
I can hardly wait.
I found out a little more about the Peruvian expedition 20 years ago. Do you, keep in touch with Mr. Alvarado?
No, not for a very long time, but we used to be friends. Why is he of interest to you?
The murders are all occurring within a specific group of people, and Alvarado's part of it.
Yes, he is. Do you think he could be the murderer?
Well, I don't have any proof to that end.
Do you think then that it's a Koga Pachiros Indian curse?
No.
Neither do I, but if our murderer was on this expedition, and if it's neither Warren nor myself, then it must be Alvarado?
Why should I suspect a man who lives in Peru of murdering people in New York?
Alvarado was in town at the same time, of course.
What? In New York City? Are you sure?
He called me. I was frightened he was trying to track me down.
Do you know where he is now?
He left a message that he was returning home, back to Peru. I hope it's true.
We'll look into it. Do you have his address?
Well, he sent me a letter postmarked in Manhattan. Had a photo of his house in Cusco in it with the address and a note. I showed it to Warren this morning.
Could I see it, please?
Well, here's the thing. There was a bit of a mess in the museum this morning. They were cleaning the showpieces that hang from the ceiling, and I had to literally push my way through between them. It must have been squeezed out of my pocket then.
Right. I'll find it. Look, if anything suspicious happens, you call me straight away, okay? Please. Ruth? Nicole.
Yes?
I need you to check South American flights out of the country in the last 5 days. Looking for a Juan Alvarado, archaeology professor, flying to Cusco, Peru.
Okay, I'll get right on it.
Thanks, Ruth. Mr. Brantford's waiting for you outside.
Thank you. I'll be leaving now. You're staying here?
This pavilion is such a magical place.
You sound just like Alan. But I'm glad. It's a good thing.
Creating something like that must require so much talent.
And 20 years of hard work.
And one day, Vaquero arrived and wanted to destroy all this.
This again, eh? No, in the beginning he even seemed friendly.
And then, He wanted to destroy your reputation, and you couldn't get rid of him. So he blackmailed you?
What makes you think that?
I found traces of a drug stash down there.
Such a dirtbag. He defiled everything with his dirty little hands.
So he came here to demand his blackmail money?
You know, during the expedition, we found a couple of shells of insignificant value and some old Spanish coins. Back then, we were young and stupid. We invited tragedy. When the rain started and we realized we wouldn't be able to find the professor, we just wanted to get home as fast as we could. And Vaquero said that because of the diggings, we would have to negotiate with corrupt pen pushers for weeks.
He helped you smuggle items out?
Yes. Oh, they were objects of little significance, and I soon forgot about them.
Did he also smuggle drugs inside exhibition pieces?
No, never. He pushed me to, but I never allowed it.
Did he pressure the others too?
I thought that he murdered them to get at me.
Why didn't you inform the authorities?
What are you talking about? I spoke to your man Chaser about the whole thing.
Chaser, yes, of course. Did you find the legendary city in the end?
Akakor? Well, we thought so, back then. But we couldn't go back again. It all seems like a dream now.
Gotta hurry. No time for sightseeing. Gotta hurry. No time for sightseeing. Last thing, are you sure you don't want protection?
Thank you, no. This place is swarming with police.
Here, an antique house in Cusco, hence the dedication. Here, an antique house in Cusco, hence the dedication.
Nicole?
Yeah, hi Ruth.
Alvarado left the country already. Hopped a flight to Peru.
Uh-huh, that's great, thanks. Listen, is the chief there?
Not at the moment.
You know what? Book me 2 tickets on the next plane to Cusco, Peru. Visas for me and Nick, and a hotel.
Be cheaper if you share a room.
Leave me alone.
Does Nick know about all this?
Not yet. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Thanks, Ruth.
Please leave a message after the beep.
Nick, we're going to Peru with this serial killer thing. Call me or Ruth back ASAP. Don't let me down on this.
Okay, everything's arranged.
Thanks. Has Nick called in yet?
No.
Is the chief back?
Yes, he's in.
Shall we? I've got a major update on the investigation.
I'm all ears.
I've established a few facts. All the victims were part of an academic expedition to the Amazon over 20 years ago. Professor Dickinson, his daughter, and another student named Noel Richet. all tragically died during the expedition. Our friend Hakiero helped evacuate the survivors. He also helped them smuggle some minor artifacts out. Of the entire expedition, the only currently living survivors are Warren, Branford, and Alvarado, who is now an archaeology professor living in Cusco, Peru. All are potential victims, and all are potential killers.
Why?
Well, I don't have any real strong evidence yet, but all my leads come back to the expedition.
So something happened down there that 20 years later is causing our wannabe Quartermains to rip each other's guts out.
Looks that way. I just don't know what the something is. So I'm gonna fly down to Cusco and talk with this Alvarado character.
I can't authorize that. They won't let me. It's about 4 countries outside our jurisdiction.
Look, if he's not the murderer, he might open up to me. I've got a picture with a dedication he made for Branford.
Can I see it? Well, well.
So maybe I'll find out what their little rumble in the jungle was. But if Alvarado is the doer...
Then he had to have been up here for the last few weeks.
And so he was.
Shit, this is getting more and more iffy. Well, we can ask the Peruvian police to do the interrogation.
I've got the feeling I'll have to go and do it in person.
Forget about feelings. We're dealing in facts. Did you do the psychological portrait?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Our killer has a thing for middle-aged, physically fit males. He's of a similar class and income as his victims, except for Tatum. Not sure why he got hit. So, let's say he isn't an acquaintance. Then he's most likely in a position of public trust. Something he can use to get close to his targets. Policeman or priest, the usual candidates. Even someone like yourself, Chief, or our pal Branford. As for motivation, I reject the ritual aspect. It's a cool gag, but ultimately just handy window dressing. However, the antique gold coins left with the bodies? That's a clear attempt at communication. Or the whole thing could just be Warren stripping down to a loincloth and slaughtering his old buddies.
Warren in a loincloth? Nah.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of Warren, I wasn't aware he'd asked you for help, Chief.
Well, Nick was dealing with this case. He should have told you.
Warren admitted to me that they'd smuggled out some minor artifacts. Did he say anything like that to you?
No, he was very careful with his words. And anyway, it was only a brief chat on the phone.
Maybe the stuff they smuggled out wasn't so minor.
So they found some really big treasure down there. Someone got stiffed at the share out. And this is a 20-year late reminder?
20 years is a good amount of time for a prison sentence.
So he did 20 because he was framed. Well, that's a revenge motive. But what was he framed for?
We won't know until I go down there.
You're not going anywhere yet, Bonnet. Such a trip has to be well planned.
There's no time for that. We hang around with this, and who knows how bad this is gonna get.
You won't save anyone like this.
Listen to me. Listen, you can laugh, but I see a jungle city in my dreams. And at the top of these massive stone steps is a sacrificial altar. And the murderer's there, and he's gonna turn around any second. And when he does, pow!
Oh, for crying out loud, she's giving me dreams now. Go home, sleep. I'm giving you 1 day off. Make the most of it.
Chief!
Don't chief me, just get out of here. Jesus Christ. Bonnets, I'm too busy right now. Unless you've got a breakthrough in the investigation.
No, not really.
Alrighty then.
So, you flying? You know what, Nicole? Dollars to donuts, Nick will be late for his flight.
Can't we just medicate him and wake him when he's needed?
Send him the address of some dusky cafe in Cusco. Maybe he'll drop by for a coffee.
Look, just make sure he gets everything he needs for the investigation.
Don't worry. I'll staple the notes to his head if I have to.
You working late again?
Yeah. I think I'll end up mummified here and put on display for future generations of secretaries.
I promise I'll dust you. See you soon anyway.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget the postcard.
I won't. See you, Ruthie. I made a real ass of myself. What the hell am I doing? Chief will can me if I take off down there. Be the shortest career in FBI history. Let it go. A man can only die once. Get packing anyway. Your destination awaits. Damn, but it's good to get away from the city and the crime and all the everyday crap. It feels so fresh down here. I'll take a camera and act like a tourist. Might even fool someone. Good morning, senor.
Buenos dias, señorita. Don Diego welcomes you. How was your journey?
Fine, thank you, although I've got this nagging headache.
It's the altitude. You'll soon get used to it.
That's good to hear. I was hoping you could call a taxi for me. I need to get downtown soon.
Great idea, but it's not good sightseeing on an empty stomach, señorita.
I'll be glad to eat here this evening, but I still have the airline food in my stomach.
Oh, hamburgers! Down here, miss, you will learn the joys of a full and rewarding appetite.
Sounds good, but I can't afford a whole new wardrobe right now.
Shame. Men like a fuller figure. I assure you, señorita.
Yeah, I noticed.
Ha ha! Eagle eye! So, about that headache, I have something for it here.
Tablets?
Oh no, miss. Coca leaves. Chewing them brings great relief from all sorts of pains. Don't be afraid to try them.
Well, maybe I will. Thank you.
For sure.
So what are the sights around here?
Oh, señorita. All depends on time. How much have you got? A month? A year?
Oh no, a few days at most.
Then you need a guide. I will arrange one for you. And in the meantime, how about a snack? Something to round out the figure. Are you going for a longer trip, miss?
Something like that. A friend who's been here before recommended I should try Juan Alvarado. That's a picture of his house. The address is on the back.
Well, I know him, of course. Respectable man, well-educated, incredible knowledge.
Sounds great. Could you tell me how to get there?
No, it's not great at all. Lately, he's been acting very odd. Doesn't want to see anybody. And for sure, not a white señorita. Not good, not good.
Well, now you've worried me, Don Diego. I was really counting on him.
No, don't say that. I have to think about this. Please, come back in a while.
Well, I can always try and reach him myself. Nice place, kinda antiquated and charming. Relaxed atmosphere, ideal. Ruth has a great sixth sense. You can't deny it. It's worth asking for directions to Alvarez's home. It's easy to get lost on these twisting roads. Thank God there's an ATM nearby. I'll need to hit it sooner or later. This is not a workshop. It's a scrapyard. '62 Chevy Impala. I remember Grandma driving me to town in one of these. I'd love to have gone for a ride in this car 10 years ago. I heard that tires are a high energy source for fires. Surely a tire fire would stink, though. What a crapmobile! You can hear it being eaten alive by the rust. Open sesame! If it wasn't for the missing saddle, who knows? I might like to borrow this bike. Hey, good morning to you.
Bienvenido.
I need a car. To rent?
Certainly. We only have the best models here.
Well, a Jeep will be enough for me.
Oh, I'm afraid no Jeeps at the moment. Gone for warranty service.
May I look around?
Okay, that'll be fine.
Knock, knock. Nobody's opening anything. So, will I be able to see Mr. Alvarado?
Yeah. I will send a boy or go myself and make an appointment for you.
Great. I can pay up front. I'll just have to visit a cash machine.
Oh, no. For politeness, you don't pay with money, señorita. Money from a beautiful woman? This would be humiliating.
I'm afraid I've nothing else to offer you.
Then you can do me a favor, miss.
Okay, I'm listening.
Señorita is a beautiful woman. No man could resist her charms.
This is beginning to sound questionable.
Questionable? No, these words are sincere.
Sorry, I'm just not sure where you're going with this.
Por favor, señorita. This is a respectable place. Ah, you gringos, you're so constipated.
To get back to what you were saying earlier...
Yes. Let me explain. And please, you have my word, there's nothing shady.
I'm all ears.
Now then, there is a garage nearby. One of my previous guests rented a car there. Unfortunately, he disappeared somewhere and did not return it.
Oh dear.
So you can imagine how Jose Santamaria reacted.
Who?
The garage's owner. I was running hotels before he could even walk. And now he thinks he's the big fish.
So what did Santa Maria do?
Ha! He came and took a car belonging to me. And he did it like a criminal. Instead of coming like a man, talking about it over a glass of wine, he just came and stole it.
Surely that's against the law.
I'll not be going to war with him. There's no magic involved in calling the Carabinieri. No, this has to be handled more subtly. I have other ideas.
I warn you now, sir, I won't be involved in illegal actions.
Don't worry, it's nothing like that. Now, Senorita is going on another trip, correct?
Right.
So, you will rent my stolen Jeep from him. Park it here at my hotel. And that's it. The rest I take care of myself.
Surely I'll have to return it to him and pay at some point?
You'll pay for everything up front. That's how it is here. And when you come back from your trip and park, just take a shower or keep busy for a while. I'll take the car back to the garage myself. That's it.
Is this Santa Maria some kind of nut?
No, he's actually quite a nice boy.
Okay, if you go and see Alvarado about meeting me, I'll look over at Santa Maria's place.
Please, remember, it's an old Jeep.
I'll have to take the money anyway. The ATM accepted my card. Let's hope it pays out, too. Got the money. Now back to the workshop. I don't see Don Diego's Jeep anywhere. There's no Jeeps there.
Oh, yes, but he hides it inside the garage, for sure.
May I look in the garage?
What for?
I heard you got a 4x4 in there.
No, I don't know. I let my sister keep her photo things in there. Tripods, lights, that stuff.
You know, I'd love to have a picture with you.
Senorita, please. You cannot get any better than me. I'm very photogenic.
Can we do it in front of that Chevy?
Great news.
A tripod would be good. Could you get one from the garage?
Is necessary?
Oh, don't move. That's the perfect pose.
I had no intention.
I'll go grab it then. Here's the little beauty. I can take the photo now. No, the camera's all good. Okay, smile and cheese. I'll take the camera. Guess what? There's a car in the garage.
Uh-huh. Well, I have not been in there for a while.
Looks like a Jeep.
Oh, happy day.
Does it run?
Why, of course.
Could I rent it for 2 days, please?
No problem. Only $100.
100? I could probably buy it for 50.
And not from me, you couldn't.
But it does work okay?
Yeah, as I say, it will start, but it needs encouragement.
So, when?
If I fiddle with it, which will be another $50. 100 all in.
Ah, I understand now. Okay.
Please come back tomorrow morning. The car will be waiting out front.
Here you go. $100.
Can you put it in my pocket? I have dirty hands.
No way, Jose.
Okay, but no money, no car.
I'll leave it under this thing here.
Okay, if you prefer cold metal. Great news!
Buenos tardes, señorita.
Good evening, Don Diego.
And how was Santa Maria? Did he bite?
Luckily not. I rented the Jeep from him.
Great news!
But I can't collect it till tomorrow. He has to make some repairs to it.
Still, that's quite quick considering his lack of talent. Don't go far in it, though. You never know when it could break down.
Thanks for the tip. Did you manage to see Mr. Alvarado?
Yes, I did. After all, I did promise you.
And?
Well, his house was barricaded and the doors double locked. But I have my ways.
Will he see me?
Yes, I have arranged that for you, miss.
Thank you very much, Don Diego. So, how do I get in? Should I just knock?
Oh no, this won't do anything.
Oh?
Your photo will be the pass. Push it in the gap in the door, señorita.
I see.
Now then, won't you please take a meal here? You must be getting hungry, no?
Sure. One more thing. What time is he expecting me?
Tonight at 8. But there's no rush.
8? That's awfully soon. I'll have to go early as I don't know the town very well.
But what about dinner?
I'll eat when I get back. So long. Thanks again, Don.
Oh, one more thing. Don't take your camera. It's getting dark. The local bad boys might like such a toy.
I think I'll manage, but thank you for the advice.
Seriously, señorita, I always advise my guests like this. You can put it in the closet and pick it up afterwards.
Well, okay then. No point inviting trouble, I guess.
Have a nice evening, señorita. Good luck with the professor.
I hope Don Diego doesn't leave me swinging in the wind.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'd like to see Juan Alvarado, please. I'm a friend of Alan Branford.
What about?
I'm with the FBI. We're conducting an investigation into the murder of some of your colleagues from New York.
Show me the photo.
This is FBI property and evidence in a major...
Farewell, lady.
This man's a paranoid nut. I'd better be careful. And I can't give him my ID. I have to find another way. Hey, wait! Don't go!
I can see you all the time, but you won't be able to get in.
I beg you, please.
How do I know you are who you say?
How can I convince you?
Push the photo and your ID through the gap.
If you can see me, you can see them too.
No, too far away. I must look closely.
How's he supposed to see her when everything is closed and boarded? Oh, here's a small window. If only I could get the ID up to the glass. Bolted doors. Buenos tardes. How do I deal with this guy? Can I bribe him? Maybe those coca leaves made him feel better. Senor Alvarado, you still there? I put my ID up to the window.
I've seen it. You can come in.
If he is your man, he might be preparing a trap. Who were you afraid of?
The one who killed Haig, Rudolph, and the others.
Do you know his name?
No. You?
Not yet.
If you did not come to warn me, then why?
I want to hear about the expedition 20 years ago. What happened out there? Help me understand.
It was a long time ago. We were young, eager for success.
Warren said the same thing.
After many troubles, harassment by Indians and so on, we reached Acacor, deep in the jungle. Have you heard about it?
Yes.
At first, the Indians kept their distance, as though they were afraid to tread on the Holy Land. We found the vault, deep in the city center, full of treasure.
The minor relics Warren was talking about?
No, much, much more. Incredible stuff, scholars' dreams, gold. We were euphoric.
And the professor?
He was so worried about the return journey. He told us we wouldn't be able to take the treasure with us. That was a bucket of cold water on our hot heads.
Couldn't you see the logic?
Well, Warren had been winding us up. I don't know if it was just the treasure, but he wanted to take control of the party. Humiliating the professor was a side effect.
Did he succeed?
Yes. He had been quietly taking control of everything. When he was confident of our support, he confronted the professor. He said we should leave the professor in Acacor and return to the nearest settlement. Then he took the weapons and most of the provisions and gave us a choice. Stay with the professor, his daughter, and Rache, and most likely die, or get out before it was too late.
Wow, that was harsh.
See, Rache was in love with the daughter. He wouldn't have left her for all the treasure in the world.
Nobody else?
There was one guy, a friend of Rache, but he broke down and ran after us 5 minutes later. He was a bit genteel, always ready to please.
Who?
Alan Branford, of course. We all liked him, so Warren really talked him up.
Aha.
What?
Nothing, go on. So, led by Warren, most of you decided to leave the jungle. How long were you gone?
Long time, about 2 weeks. How we managed to return, I do not know. When we came back, the Indians had disappeared, but the camp had been destroyed, and all the stuff scattered about, and no sign of the professor anywhere.
Did you look for them?
Of course. At first, we were hoping they had left too, a different way. But then we found Rache's body. It was half buried in foliage, and his heart had been ripped out.
Were you sure it was him?
Yes, Rache had a distinctive watch, one of those bracelet-type things.
So what happened then?
Warren then assured us that smuggling the treasure back to New York would be the best way to honor the professor's memories. We could believe anything back then. We wanted to believe. Anyway, Warren is a genius. I'm only surprised he didn't go into politics. Although he's not the same man now as he was then.
I see. So then Hakiero helped smuggle the treasure back to the States?
Yes, and once everything was out, Warren told him to get lost.
And the treasure?
Warren funded life insurance from it, for all of us. Good policy, too. It annualized slowly, so we would never have to fear penury.
But where actually is the treasure?
I believe part of it forms the centerpiece of his collection at the museum. The rest he hid somewhere. I don't know where. I heard something about a tenement once, some dump owned by his grandparents.
I see. So, did you try to return to Akakor?
Well, soon after we left for the last time, heavy rains washed out the paths and reshaped the jungle. We gave up on the idea, frankly, until recently. Did you see an Incan out front anywhere?
He might have gone by the time I arrived.
Strange. Anyway, he bought some junk at the market from another Indian. Some of it had once belonged to me, and I know I'd locked it in a safe many years ago. It includes 4 precious stones, prized from the portals of Akakor. These are particularly interesting, as they are used to open the vaults down there.
Could I see them?
Tomorrow. I hid them safely in a dry place within the house. Anyway, the end of the story is that I used Google Earth to work out a route from here to Akakor and made a map of it. My intention was to return and try to determine the ultimate fate of the professor. So I went to New York to convince the old gang to join me. But after the murders, I gave up again.
Senor Alvarado, since you claim to have a map to Akakor and a desire to return, perhaps you'd consider taking me along. On a trip to Akakor?
Whoa, what you propose, it's very dangerous.
I've no doubt, but I'm here now and I must finish this.
I'm sorry, I don't completely understand.
I have a duty to protect the innocent, and if I have to run through the jungle to carry out that duty, so be it.
The hell with it. Let's go. I hid the map in a password-protected strongbox. Easy enough for you to open. We'll meet tomorrow morning.
Excellent. Thank you, Senor Alvarado. Until tomorrow, then.
Nicole, may I address you so?
Why, of course.
Thank you. That you want to pull me out of this.
She's a beautiful dagger.
It comes from Pizarro's times. I'd gladly give it to you, but I might still need it.
And did you manage to convince Don Alvarado to be the señorita's guide?
Yes, we're meeting today.
I wouldn't hesitate either. But at least he's not gone bad, thank God. Is the car deal still on?
On.
Good. And how are you feeling today? The leaves help?
Oh, yes. They were great, thanks.
Good. Good to hear. So, have fun on your trip with the professor.
Thank you, Don. I'll see you later.
Oh, señorita, take some food with you, too.
Thank you. That Incan's not on his bench. I wonder why. Uh-oh, the doors are open. No prizes for guessing why. I had a bad feeling. I closed the doors from the inside, just in case. I can't. No, I'm feeling faint. Get me out of here. Nikki, pull yourself together. You can't help him anymore. How is that possible? Alvarado locked himself up tighter than Guantanamo. No, he wouldn't really need that. Irreplaceable equipment. Irreplaceable equipment. Nice. They want to kill me. This isn't Counter-Strike. I can't use weapons against local police. I can't leave even a trace of my presence, especially my skinny dead ass. Forget about it. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't use them. I won't use them. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't use them. I can only carry one amphora at a time on the board. Forget about it. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't use I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. I won't use them. After lugging those amphorae, I'm too tired to climb. Forget about it. 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 No, Nikki, run! Go! Here's the Jeep. Let's blow this pop stand. Hey, good morning to you.
Buenos dias. Happy with the car?
Does it have fuel?
There's no gas station here, but I have a few liters.
Great, thank you.
Here, 20 liters. Should be more than enough.
Thank you.
$20, please.
Ah, right. Yes, but I don't have any cash on me.
I can wait.
Oh, crap. Why is my card being rejected? The cash machine is out of order. I'm afraid I can't pay you right now.
Ooh, this could be a little problem. Ah, I forgot. What about the photo with me, huh?
Let's do it later, okay? Although, perhaps I could pay you with the camera.
Okay, yes, camera is good. My sister will be happy.
Great. Well, I'll be back. They're still talking. I can't get any closer.
No! I don't believe she could do something like that.
Everything's clear now, Don.
I hope so. I know what he's like.
You'll see. He stays at the police station. He'll confess soon enough.
A proper kitchen. I bet the food here tastes heavenly. A box of matches in the wrong hands could become a weapon. There's something brewing here, probably chicha. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Cool, that wasn't too bad. An old man who feels thirsty. The cash machine is out of order. I'm afraid I can't pay you right now.
Ooh, this could be a little problem. I forgot. What about the photo with me, huh?
Let's do it later, okay? Although, perhaps I could pay you with the camera.
Okay, yes, camera is good. My sister will be happy.
Great. Well, I'll be back. Hello again. Here's the camera I promised you.
Take the gas can with you. Where are you heading?
How far can I go in this thing?
It will take you all through the Andes now that I have looked at it.
I'm thinking I'm going in more of a lowland direction. Downhill is always easier.
Hey, when will you return the vehicle?
In about 2 days.
I hope so. Regular clients are very unreliable these days. Anyway, good luck.
Thank you. Cool, that wasn't too bad. It's beautiful here. I'm so glad I came. This Jeep has been here about 20 years now. This armchair is going to kill my back. The crate is locked, but not totally unopenable. This bridge is predictably creaky. Such precipices give vertigo a good name. A crowbar. Must be 21 or over to drink here. It's swaying about like Joel Tatum after a whiff of beer. This piece of wood could be useful. One more step and I'm in the obituaries. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Now that's what I call a drive in the country. The lianas have overgrown everything. It's impossible to open. Forget about it. They opened just a bit. Come on, come on. Still impossible to open. Still impossible to open. Faith moves mountains, but it doesn't open stone gates. Carjacks do, though. Let's go! If these symbols aren't some kind of clue, I'm in the wrong business. And yet, here I am. Not a single sign of the camp from 20 years ago. It's getting harder to breathe with each passing moment. The symbols are here too. Smells like a mummy's underpants. Must be a tomb. Right then, supposedly, this is Roche's grave. Proper lock. Without some kind of lever, it ain't gonna happen. Step pyramids. The symbols are here too. I'm sweating like a dog. Isn't there a shower here? Frankly, I've no idea what to do with it. As I remember, those gates guard the vaults. Proper lock. As I remember, those gates guard the vaults. So then, proper lock. The work of a young and dynamic auteur. God knows why, but I feel disappointed. Was I expecting to find treasure here? This sword's blade isn't completely rusty. I don't know if Don Diego would be happy that the flies are getting fatter. Look at this monster. I feel like he's gonna stick me to his web. Yuck! Moron. Came all the way here on nothing but a hot head and fumes. There are faded paintings on the walls. The dye is beaten the heat and humidity.
We must strive to create a scholarly atmosphere if we are to succeed. Simple as that.
With the Indians on our backs, it's not easy to work in peace.
Exactly. So we will not be stripping the place of its treasures. So forget that for a start. Any finds we do make are the cultural heritage not only of those Indians, but of all Peru.
Peru? This isn't about Peru, Professor. It's about not having to worry about funding for a very long time.
You're not suggesting smuggling, are you?
I'm suggesting decades of trouble-free research.
Oh, the money will come, Bill. Don't worry about that. The city itself is an extraordinary discovery.
Only for you, Professor. The names of our boys here don't mean anything now, and probably won't in 20 years' time.
Bill, that's demagogy. You know that status in the scientific world is earned through years of hard work.
Maybe they don't want to wait that long. Shall we ask them?
Ridiculous. Besides, the Indians will never let us leave without the treasure. They've guarded this city for generations. None of the conquistadors who reached this place returned, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't even know it existed. Eh, Professor?
Unbelievable. An airplane in the heart of the jungle. Another lost explorer. Another pile of useful junk. I'm not afraid to get behind the stick. It's just like dusting crops back home. The whole thing needs a quick eyeballing at least. This is an air filter. This is an air filter. This filter will suck clean air again now. I'll just have to take him myself. Be a million years before I get official permission anyway. Traditional glass displays are popular even in the jungle. Forget about it. Forget about it. Cool. That wasn't too bad. I was begging them to go and look for help. I've convinced Alice that I have to stay here in case Warren returns. I just hope the Indians don't vent their anger on me. I've asked Noel for a watch. Mine broke. I don't want to become disoriented. My ears are alert to every sound the Indians make. They do seem more agitated than usual. Attacked the camp outside. Suddenly, the quiet of the jungle night was filled with rock and roll music. What a surreal experience. They had to find the radio. Still, it would probably be the first time this jungle had heard opera. As if heaven had descended to earth. I just want to die already. I hope they decide to enter through here because I don't know if I have enough strength to crawl out there to them. A well-fed spider is a happy spider. Climates like this, water evaporates quickly. Poor bastard. From the number of fillings and cavities in this jaw, it didn't come from a young man. Bracelet watch, popular in the 80s. The battery should charge up in flight. Hey, Ruth.
Did you see Nick in Peru?
Was he even planning to go?
Hard to say. He read your note and vanished again, although he called for you earlier today.
Okay, I'll call him later.
You made contact? What's the deal?
Yes, Alvarado told me about the expedition.
And? Anything new?
Yeah, but we're still in the shit.
Meaning?
After I left, Alvarado was murdered.
Don't tell me that...
It gets worse. It was another one of our weird ritual killings.
Where's Nick? Was he with you?
What do you think? He missed his flight.
Of course.
I had to go.
Talk. Fast.
As we thought, treasure was the basis of the argument between Warren and the professor. Warren and the others abandoned the professor, his daughter, and her friend Roche. Seems the Indians got them after that. But anyway, I went and checked out Akakor for myself.
You did what?
Yeah, I found Roche's grave too, just as Alvarado described it.
So what are you thinking now?
Well, they could be the professor's remains. Analysis of the jawbone I retrieved will confirm or deny that.
Alvarado's dying the same night you visit doesn't look too good. How do we explain that?
Alvarado was barricaded in. I practically had to beg to be let in. Which he did, only after scrutinizing my ID and that photo for 1,000 years.
Well, it could have been Warren, or Brantford. How are you and Nick working out?
We haven't, started to cooperate in full.
And that's it? Time's running out here, Agent. We need results, not dreams and holiday stories.
I do what I can.
And more. You broke nearly every rule in our foreign contact manual.
I felt it was time to get more hands-on.
The only hands out there were on Alvarado's throat as they cut his beating heart out.
Come on, it was always likely he'd be hit.
A likelihood you may well have improved. I'm taking you off the case as of now. I'm assuming full command from here on out. Plus, you're suspended from active duty.
Chief, I only need 2 more days. I'm this close.
It's not open to discussion, and I want your final report by tonight.
I'll have to hit that library again to do that.
Fine, vacation time's over, Lara Croft. Just get it done.
Hey, that was no vacation out there. I bled to move this investigation forward.
Save your energy. You'll need it later, if you're lucky.
I want the suspension in writing.
Why, of course.
Tell me one thing. Is Nick a suspect?
At this point, I can't exclude the possibility.
Hey, good morning to you.
Ah, it's you again, FBI. You're probably surprised to see me, huh?
I am, but I'm glad you're here.
The niece fell ill after the trip. Worn out, I suppose. Can I help you?
I hope so. Today I'm looking for information on Professor Dickinson.
Ah, I remember him. You probably want to know about his tragic expedition, I suppose.
That's right. I've been looking for stuff on that expedition.
You should have said so right away. Oh, and I'm not sure, but I think our bookworm was someone from your side.
Bookworm? Oh, the page terror?
Yeah, that little vandal.
Can you get me a name? That would be very useful.
I'll try.
And regarding Professor Dickinson?
Yes, well, I remember his widow gave all the professor's notes and diaries to his assistant.
It wasn't a man named Warren, was it?
Might have been.
Thank you.
Thank you, dearie. Stay healthy.
To John and colleagues, Noel Roche. This hairy beast is Roche? To John and colleagues, Noel Roche. This hairy beast is Roche? Well, we definitely got Roche's photo and signature. Does this handwriting look familiar?
Well, ain't seen you around for a while. Investigation breakdown?
On the contrary.
Where are we going today? Storage? The orangery? Gift shop?
The archives.
Archives? But of course. And will Madame be setting off any alarms today?
Not unless you'd like me to. All right then, onward, Jeeves. How am I going to find these documents? How do I read that? Which is left? Right. From dental records, we can establish that this is from the remains of Professor Dickinson. From dental records, From dental records, we can establish that this is from the remains of Professor Dickinson. Right. Have you been out of town recently?
Good day to you, Agent. No, I haven't, but I gather you were in Peru.
You're well informed. Alvarado told me all about the expedition and your little revolution.
I don't think you know the whole truth.
I know enough about your part.
Do you indeed? Well, if I've done some wrong, then arrest me. Otherwise, I've no interest in baseless accusations.
I also know about the grave you thought was Rocher's.
Whose is it, then?
The professor's.
Ah, well, that could explain a lot. I never liked the idea of the professor and his daughter whirling around exacting vengeance from the guilty.
So you think Rocher is alive and killing?
Do you have a better explanation?
Couldn't it be the case that someone wants your treasure?
Treasure? Even if this treasure existed, I don't see how 5 dead bodies would lead to it. Anyway, I must dash. Until the next...
6.
Yes?
Alvarado was killed shortly after my visit.
God save us from the FBI.
You're out of order.
Chaser here. Where's the report? You got an hour.
I'm following Warren at the moment. I'm on 181st by the subway.
Repeat your location, please.
181st Street subway. Warren's leaving his vehicle and entering a tenement.
You come back here right now, you hear me? You are no longer lead on this case. I'll deal with him.
From Chaser. He wants me to turn over all materials in the serial killer case to him. From Chaser. He wants me to turn over all materials in the serial killer case to him. This signature. There's similar handwriting on the photo from the stockbroker's house. To John and colleagues, Noel Rocher. This hairy beast is Rocher? The letters E, S, and N are alike in both signatures. Well, well. He suspended me.
Ah, it's not so bad. He probably isn't serious.
He lumped me with the guilt for Alvarado's death, too.
Huh. Well, he's been touchy with everyone lately. He wasn't even here for a few days. When he came back in, he was acting like a bear with a splinter in its paw.
It wasn't in his paw, I'll tell you that.
Huh, that ain't everything either. All of a sudden, I seem to have a desk full of outstanding work and little point in going home.
Yeah, I've got to have the Peru report on his desk by this evening, too.
I know. He asked me to stay with you, but no way I'm working late tonight. I'm going home, honey.
Oh, he won't like you in the morning.
Look, if you're still writing reports, you're still an agent. Lock up before you go, would you? The key's in my drawer.
Okay, Ruthie, although I'll probably be done with it soon.
And don't get in any more trouble, or the chief will string me up by the balls. And when it comes to that, he's the best.
Screw the morality of it. Human life is at stake. FBI agent starts career tossing her boss's office. Is fired the next day. What's the password? I'm acting in a high necessity state. A police photo of a car accident. Is that lanky guy from the previous photo also him? I think this is Alice Dickinson, the professor's daughter. This must be the page he tore out of the '86 yearbook at the library. There's a newspaper collection here from 20 years ago. There's a newspaper. A police photo of a car accident. Airplane tickets to Cusco, Peru. Oh shit, everything's clear now. I let him right to Alvarado. I gotta go tell Nick and then go grab Warren before he gets hit too. Let's book it. There's no time to lose. Nick, come on, pick up for once. Listen, Leon Chaser is Noel Rache. Rache is our killer. I'm going to the subway on 181st to intercept Warren. Is this the building which belonged to Warren's grandparents? Doors to the cellar are closed. Maybe it'll be easier by elevator. There's a light on downstairs. Maybe the elevator doors are open down there. Is this antique elevator still operational? The schematics seem to indicate that we need to bypass Switchbox 2007 WB. This is the elevator's engine room. Here's the heart of the mechanism. What a museum! This building's glory days are long gone. Irreplaceable equipment. Low-rent neighborhood. Who'da thunk it? What a museum! It's pretty unpleasant here. Why'd anyone keep a load of water here? Why'd anyone keep a load of water here? Irreplaceable equipment. So now I'm on the other side of the wall. Grandpa always wanted to be an engine driver. Must be genetic. Driving that train high on cocaine. Casey Jones is ready. Do 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 do.
Take it, all of it, all the gold. He didn't deserve it, you do.
Well, it was Wakero who inspired me. When I saw Fairbanks' body, I thought, why not me? Why didn't I kill him? Nothing was left for me then. Only this film in my head of those Indians carving Alice into pieces.
Rashid, this isn't my fault.
But it was you who left us there.
I didn't want her to die either.
You weren't there when they got her. None of your pals were. That's why each of them had to be taught a personal lesson. And now it's time for yours.
FBI! Drop the gun!
I'm the FBI!
Release me, quick!
Nick!
Both dead. Damn. Guess I screwed up again. On the other hand, it might just be the best possible ending to this case. One thing I still don't understand, though. Why he kept Branford alive.